Time zone, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Iodine. I am your host, Benny. And today we are playing some Planet Zoo. How about that? Check this out. Isn't it beautiful? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Welcome to Planet Zoo. Thank you for joining us. We're just a few small steps away from experiencing the world of Planet Zoo. First, create an avatar to represent your amazing creations among the Planet Zoo community. Okay.
Oh.
I suppose I ought to make it kind of accurate.
Yeah.
Alright, head shape.
Ooh. Oh.
Ba 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 ba. I mean, you can match the hair, of course. Oh, it's all.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Boom, easy.
Yep.
That wasn't even a challenge.
Oh. Oh. Whoa.
Bella, 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 bella. $19.20 by $10.80. Get out of here. 38.20 by 38.40 by 21.60 or bust. What if I did do just 1024 by 768? Or 1920 by 1080? Let's do all rest of the world stuff. All right.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. Let's go super easy on it. How about? Oh, got an achievement already?
Ah, heyo at Hematu. Yeah, yeah. Sorry about that. I have a habit of slipping back into the Planko language. It's good to finally meet you in person. I'm Bernard, although I insist you call me Bernie. The only person who calls me Bernard is my wife. And even then, only when I've tracked elephant dung into the carpets. As you know, I own several zoos, but I always like to show people the ropes here at my home. This is the first zoo I ever opened, and a source of great pride for me. And prides, thanks to a lion breeding program we ran in the 80s. But we're in the middle of a big renovation, and that's where you come in. Sadly, our old contractor had to retire after developing a fur allergy. Poor devil kept sneezing his dentures into the lion habitat. So, it's up to you to finish everything off. Don't worry, though. I'm not completely throwing you in at the deep end. My head keeper, Nancy Jones, will be lending a helping hand. Oh, she's a hard worker, and she'll expect you to be too. But I'm sure you'll get along like a house on fire, or even better, one that isn't on fire. Less shouting that way.
Hello there. From that rosy, fresh face of yours, I'm guessing you're Bernie's new hire.
Mm.
Good. Now, I hope you're ready to ditch your diploma because we're about to get really hands-on. But before we begin the real work, how about we familiarize you with the zoo by learning how to fly around it and visiting some of our beautiful animals? We'll start by popping over and having a look-see at the grizzly bears in their habitat.
You're gonna teach me how to fly? Renovated bus. Okay, look at the grizzly bear habitat. Enter grizzly bear. Animal camera. Locate the West African lion habitat.
Did you know that grizzly bears, also known as Ursus arctos horribilis, can hibernate for up to 7 months a year? Oh, but then again, given the chance, I think a lot of people would do that too. Select one of the bears and you'll bring up its information panel. This is where you can find out all kinds of information about your animal. The most important thing being its overall welfare. You'll learn more about animal welfare today as we go through your objectives. But for now, let's enjoy this magnificent animal. Why don't you select the camera at the bottom of its information panel?
Wait.
See,
Way ahead
now,
of you.
this is a fantastic way to get a close look at your animals. You can also get this view of an animal by simply double-clicking on it. Okay, when you're ready, let's pop over to the other side of the zoo and take a look at the lions. I've marked their location for you to find.
Oh. Yeah, look at you. You little cutie. You monster. Camera effects. Oh. Zachary and Mika. Oh, how cute. Mika, what's going on? What's going on, boo? How are you? Oh, you can apply or remove contraceptives. Interesting. Interesting. Can you do that with the male bears too? Okay, let's go find the lion habitat. Is this it?
Panthera leo leo, or the West African lion to you and me. Lions are the most social of the big cats, and there can be as many as 40 lions in a pride, although prides of that size are pretty rare. As Bernie would say, those lions are awesome, which is precisely why I handle the training instead these days. Anyway, how about we get started on those objectives? Come on, let's head over to an empty habitat and see what needs doing there.
Little Eliza, Amina, and Madhu. I might have to pull up some ChatGPT to help me come up with some names and stuff. Okay. Now what did you want me to do? I wasn't paying attention.
Panthera Leo Leo, or the West African lion to you and me. Lions are the most social of the big cats, and there can be as many as 40 lions in a pride, although prides of that size are pretty rare. As Bernie would say, those lions are awesome, which is precisely why I handle the training instead these days. Anyway, how about we get started on those objectives? Come on, let's head over to an empty habitat and see what needs doing there. As you can see, it's a lovely space for animals, but it's missing a certain something. Well, two somethings. Warthogs. So I'd like you to adopt a pair of them. To adopt animals, we need to open the animal market, which is in the animal trading section. There we are, a pair of perfectly splendid warthogs for our zoo. Just click on them and select Adopt from the side menu. Normally the animal exchange would be full of animals, but I've emptied out the market while you learn how it works. The last thing I need is you accidentally ordering a dozen elephants. When you adopt an animal, it's automatically placed in the trade center, where they're held until you're ready to move them into their habitat, which, as it happens, you are. So how about you move them into their new home? When you ask for an animal to be moved into a habitat, your caretakers will go to the trade center, collect your animal, and deliver them to your selected habitat. I've marked the trade center's location, so let's go and watch the caretakers in action.
Have you? There it is.
Well, as you can see, those caretakers don't hang about. They'll move those animals to their destination as fast as possible. Of course, normally we'd have to place the animals into quarantine before moving them into a habitat, but I am assured by a person of good standing that these warthogs are in the very rudest of health. Right, let's get the warthog's habitat finished up so we can keep them nice and happy. You see, each animal in the zoo has an overall welfare statistic, basically how happy they are, and that overall welfare statistic is itself comprised of 4 different areas: nutrition, social health, habitat, and enrichment. Luckily, if you select an animal, you'll bring up their animal welfare information panel, which we saw earlier, where you can see how they're doing. That way, you'll know exactly what areas need to be addressed. Don't worry if that's a lot to remember. You can always check the Zoopedia for more information.
Well, I'm gonna watch this thing first.
Let's start by making sure we're taking care of the warthog's nutrition welfare. To do this, we'll need to place a food station and a drinking station. Now, each animal requires a different type of feeding station. And for the warthogs, it's a small feeding trough. So let's add one of those and a water bowl.
Alright, now hold your horses. Let's book it. There we go. Yeah! All those pigs. Hey there, warthogies. You guys are Barry. And we got a Luna. Okay, place feeding and a watering station. Let's pause it. Doodle 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 doodle. And let's go to habitat. Food trough. Can't be placed inside the things. Is there any concern to be placing it somewhere where people can, you know, do whatever? Oh, whoops. Whatever, man. Food trough and water bowl. Pretty close to each
Animals
other.
also require stimulation to keep them happy. Let's add a lovely mud bath for the warthogs to roll around in. That bath will count towards their enrichment welfare, specifically their toy enrichment welfare.
An enrichment toy. Habitat. And a mud bath. Yeah, let's see. Let's let all the humies watch you get all down and dirty.
Oh, nice work. You've got a knack for this, I see. Now, our contractor had to leave in a hurry, so this place is in a feral state. Unfinished thingamajigs and whatsits all over the shop. But the first thing we need to finish is the ostrich habitat. It's over near the hippos.
Let's see if these guys like their mud bath or whatever. Really? Are you just gonna sit right down too? Ah, you walk around. Cool. Okay, where's the ostrich whatever?
Oh, before we actually start building our ostrich habitat, let's pause the game. Just click the pause button in the bottom right corner.
Or plus pre.
That's more like
Nailed
it.
it.
A quick break. Sometimes it's a good idea to pause the game whilst you're doing something which requires your concentration, because it'll stop the zoo spinning out of control while you're looking the other way. Let's keep the game paused while we get this ostrich habitat built. Okay, job number 1 here is to add a habitat gate before we complete the barrier. Every habitat needs a habitat gate. After all, how else would the keepers get in and out? Just make sure it's hooked up to the path so the keepers can reach it.
Habitat gate.
Right.
Boom.
Let's
Held it.
complete the perimeter barrier so we can adopt us some ostriches. I've marked out an area for you to use, so I'd like you to finish off the perimeter using the brick barrier.
Okay. Okay, where's the snapping? Oh. Whatever, I guess we're going.
Good work.
Damn
Remember,
it.
before you can place animals in any habitat, it has to have a full loop of connected barrier. Now, you've probably noticed that guests can't actually see into this habitat at the moment. At least not without a stepladder. But seeing as they're banned, I'd like you to select a piece of barrier and swap out the brick for a glass barrier, so the guests can see in.
You got it.
There we go. Adding in more windows gives guests even more opportunities to see the animals in a habitat. It's always best to make sure the guests can get a good view into a habitat from the path they're walking on, because it makes them happy, and because this would be a pretty terrible zoo if they couldn't. The last thing we need to do is to add a donation box. You see, when guests enjoy the view of an animal, they'll make a donation. Just make sure you put them in
Will they?
easy-to-reach places like near a viewing point. Donation boxes are one of the main sources of income for the zoo, so make sure you remember them.
Controls. Oh. And a donation box. Whatever,
Now,
I guess I'll
before we
put it
adopt
there.
our ostriches, you should click the play button. After all, if the game's paused, then so are our caretakers, which will make it a bit tricky for them to deliver the ostriches, eh?
Let's go to barriers again. Can I select like more than one? Wait a minute. I guess it doesn't want me doing that anymore. Alright, unpause time.
By the way, as well as pausing the game, you can speed the game up by clicking on the fast forward button. It'll run everything at 2 times and 5 times faster. It can be useful, especially if you're waiting for money to accumulate or for animals to be delivered to your habitat. Personally, I use it when I'm waiting for a brew to finish. All right, you've finished the habitat, so it's high time we adopted those ostriches, don't you think? Let's get 4 of them in here.
Okay.
While we wait for them to be collected by the caretakers and brought to the habitat, you should get it ready for them. Add a suitable feeding station, water station, and an appropriate food enrichment item. It's often best to place things like enrichments and feeding stations near to the habitat perimeter, so guests can get a really good view of the animals.
Oh, good to see the ostriches have somewhere they can really stretch their legs. Did you know they can actually run at 43 miles per hour? Oh, heaven forbid they ever escape. The speed camera fines alone would bankrupt us.
Well, Bernie certainly seems impressed. Did you do his speed camera joke? Every time we get an ostrich. So, now we've made the ostriches' lives a bit better, let's do the same for the keepers, shall we? To make it easier for the keepers to feed the ostriches and hippos, we should build a new keeper hut. Keeper huts are where the keepers prepare the food for animals, so they should be placed near to the habitats to make sure the keepers don't waste their time walking when they should be looking after the animals. You'll need to rotate the keeper hut to get it to connect up to the path.
There we go.
This keeper hut only has space for one keeper, but the larger keeper hut can allow multiple keepers to prepare food at the same time. Oh, but bear in mind that keeper huts and other staff facilities shouldn't be placed near to areas where there are lots of guests. Guests don't like seeing facility buildings, and it can affect their happiness. Negatively. In case that wasn't clear. Something that all facilities, shops, and a whole host of other objects need is power. And that obviously includes your newly built keeper hut. So let's place a transformer next to it, shall we? Now, the reason everything has gone blue is because you're using the power heat map. This map allows you to see what is and what isn't powered in your zoo. So, once you've placed your transformer, you can click in the bottom left to turn the heat map off. Lovely work. Now the keepers can start using the hut to prepare food, and thanks to where you've put it, they won't need to walk very far to deliver it to the ostriches and hippos. Let's get on to your next objective then. Bengal tigers.
Hey.
We want to adopt some, but I'm afraid there's nothing ready for them yet. Head on over to the plot of land I've marked out. It's not too far away. Righty, your next job is to build a habitat. From scratch.
You
And
sound too
concrete and
happy
glass,
about
I
that.
expect. So, go ahead and build it. Just make sure that the habitat includes that big hole we've dug. Oh, and don't forget to add a habitat gate to the barrier. Oh, and make sure the guests will be able to see the tigers.
You got it. What does that do? Oh, whoa. Rotate. Dun. There we go. That'll be fine. Okay, now what did it want me to do? I need to build one of these. Put that, like, right there.
Now, Bernie takes safety very seriously at his zoos, so we should probably make sure those tigers can't jump out of their habitat, don't you think? The way we'll do it is by changing the height of the habitat's barrier. Okay then, you should start by double-clicking the habitat barrier, which will take you into barrier editing mode. Great. Now highlight the entire perimeter of the habitat. You can do that by clicking and dragging the barrier selection tool.
Whoop. Ah, okay.
Now you've got all of the perimeter selected, you can increase the height of it by clicking and dragging the barrier height tool upwards. You'll want to make sure it reaches a height of at least 3.7 meters.
Barrier height tool. How much did she say? How much? Oh, spit.
Now you've got all of the perimeter selected, you can increase the height of it by clicking and dragging the barrier height tool upwards. You'll want to make sure it reaches a height of at least 3.7 meters.
Making an even 4, shall we?
Now that the habitat is in place, don't forget to put down a donation box near to your viewing areas. We need every dollar we can get. Especially as these tigers aren't exactly eating instant noodles for lunch. Okay, that's the habitat boundary complete, the habitat gate in place, and most importantly, the tigers won't be able to jump out of it anymore. I think it's time we adopted those tigers. Whilst our trusty caretakers collect and deliver the tigers, let's take a look at preparing the habitat for their arrival. We'll start with the basics. Add a suitable feeding station for them. This time, instead of adding a water bowl, let's try something different. Some animals need a pool in their habitat so they can go for a swim, but they can also use it to drink from. All you have to do is make sure the banks of the pool have a gentle slope so they can easily get a nice, refreshing drink. There's already a pool excavated, but you still need to fill it with water. You should do that by going into terrain and selecting the water tool. Yes, that'll do nicely. Of course, just like the warthogs and ostriches, these tigers will also need some enrichment. Why don't you add some suitable toy and food enrichment items into their habitat?
Can they get up there? I don't know. So I'll just put it up here.
Okay, it's really starting to take shape. Now, the tigers will need a shelter in their habitat so they can hide from the guests, or more likely, the bad weather. Although given that we're in England, you might want to think of that just as normal weather. Go on, add a shelter to their habitat. You can either build one from various suitable bits and bobs, or if you like, just pop down the blueprint that I've already built for you.
Done? Play. Tigers, please. Okay. Oh, how majestic.
Oh, poor Dabs. I'm sure it can't have escaped your attention that the tigers look a bit miffed. That's because they aren't too keen on the type of terrain in their habitat. Select a tiger and bring up its information panel. Rightio, click on the terrain tab. That way you can view the terrain information and see how they feel about the different types of terrain. That'll tell you what the tigers need more of or less of in this habitat. Okay then, open the terrain editing tool, select painting, and give them some more soil. Yes, that should help with the habitat part of their welfare.
Oil. There we go. Get her up.
Right then. All animals need plants and trees from their own biome or continent. You know, deserts, savannas, or Asia, Europe, that sort of thing. It looks like these tigers need a few more plants in their habitat. To get a perfect fit, use plants from the rainforest and temperate biomes that are native to Asia. Although if you have to, you can get away with using just one or the other. The tigers will also want a certain amount of their habitat to be covered by those plants. To find out which plants to use and how many, select a tiger and go to the Environment tab. Now, as you can see, some of the plants currently in the habitat aren't quite right for the tiger, like the wattle bushes. You can remove them if you want. You can find all of the plants you need in the nature section, and you can use the filters to only show the types of plants you want to see. In this case, that's plants from the rainforest or temperate biomes.
That's pretty cool. That's like... That's some cool conservationist stuff. Okay. Requires more plant and tree stuff. So let's go to nature. Use filters to get the correct continent and biome for the tigers. Filters. Continent. Asia. Biomes: temperate, grassland, and tropical. Cool! That is cool, man. Ain't that just the illest? Plants, rocks, gardening. Let's start with some of these. And as I'm placing these down, now, how to sort? What is the sort? Sort by just name, I guess. Type? We
They say the good fences make good neighbors. I guess that's doubly true when one of the neighbors is a Bengal tiger. Still, those tigers look so happy that I doubt they'd leave, even if you did poke a hole in their fence. Oh, but for heaven's sake, don't test that theory.
Right, let's head over to the Indian peafowls. I've been told that we need to improve their social welfare.
Indian peafowls, eh?
Now then, just find one of the peafowls and select them to open their information panel. Then we can have a good gander at how they're doing. Although technically, I suppose gandering would just be for geese. Expand their social welfare and we can get a bit more detail. Now, they've clearly got plenty of space and they're not stressed, but it looks like their social group isn't quite right. So let's find out more. Click on the social tab at the top of their information panel to see what's wrong. Right, as you can see, the peafowls need their population to be larger. To solve this little problem, you'll need to adopt 3 more female peafowls. Off you pop to the animal market then. Good work on those peafowls. I expect they'll be delivered soon. But sadly, it sounds like our snow leopard is a bit grumpy. Let's head over there and see what's wrong with her.
Oh no, snow leopard, what's going on, buddy?
Just like people, animals can suffer from stress if things aren't quite right. You know, like when you see someone put in the milk before the tea bag. In the case of these snow leopards, they're a bit stressed by their lack of privacy. You can lower their stress levels by swapping out the normal glass barrier by their cave for one-way glass. It's not a cheap option, but I think they're worth the expense, don't you? This will give the snow leopards somewhere to go when they want to get away from the prying eyes of the guests.
That's fair, dude. That's fair.
Of course, when an animal isn't in its natural biome, it's probably going to be too hot or too cold. Unsurprisingly for the snow leopards, it's too hot. Even with the terrible British weather. You should help cool it down by adding some coolers to their habitat. But let's start by opening up the temperature heat map and having a look-see at the temperature in the leopard's habitat.
Up in the heat map.
As you can see, we already have one cooler in there. Let's pop some more down and get as much of the habitat as chilly as we can. Luckily for us, this habitat already has power, but you'll need to make sure of that in the future. Just so you know, if any part of a habitat is powered, then the whole habitat will be powered.
Coolers are found under habitat. Nice coolers to make the habitat cooler. Cooler, cooler, cooler. Cooler, 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 cooler. Now let's put one in right next to its little home. Rawr. What's your name? Ulin Yagan Setseg. Here, watch, attack this guy. How dare he? Okay, did I not put enough coolie boys in there for you? Should I put another one?
You can find heat maps for all sorts of helpful things, so do be sure to explore them and make good use of them. It'll take a little while for the temperature to adjust once you've added coolers or heaters, but now we've got the coolers in, we can address the leopards' terrain welfare. You see, what the leopards really want in here is snow and rock, so let's make that happen.
Let me select big boy again, Uli. And then terrain, snow. Get some more snow going. Okay, snow is good. Now it needs some long grass. Oh wait, it has too much. It needs less long grass. Auto paint. What the heck does auto paint do?
Now then, all of that should give you a pretty good understanding of how to make animals happy. So I'd like you to go and check on all the other animals in the zoo and fix up any issues
All
with
of
their habitats.
them.
That'll increase the average welfare of the animals across the whole zoo. And that average welfare is a very important statistic. Now, to quickly see how all your animals are doing in the zoo, you should go into zoo management and then into the animals section.
Go into what? Open zoo management and find your animals. Here's zoo.
As you
Animals.
can see, this list shows you the animal's overall welfare. So if something's amiss, then you can quickly pop over to them using the locate button. Right, I'm off for a cuppa while you make sure all the animals are well looked after.
Habitat cleanliness is disease risk. What? What? Okay, who's got the worst welfare? Eliza. Little baby tiger. Outing issues present. You don't have enough space, dude? What's going on? You're not, like, stuck in there, are you? Okay, I want you to just be moved over here. Does that resolve your issue?
Not bad at all. I think it's fair to say that you've passed the first part of your training with flying
Thank you for
colours.
following.
There's still lots more to learn, but we'll have to head to another one of Bernie's zoos for that. If you want to grab your passport, we'll head off, shall we?
Thanks for the follow, Godzilla VR 16. I really appreciate it.
Sounds like you got the whole zoo purring away nicely. Well, purring, grunting, screaming, booming. All the appropriate noises. I guess I was right to hire you, huh? Don't tell her I told you, but Nancy wasn't sure you'd even last the morning. So, we're happy this is working out. And Nancy owes me a Foxy coffee. As strange as it seems, considering we just met, when I look at you, I feel like you're the child I never had. After the one I did have, obviously. But you see, zookeeping's not for my daughter. Don't get me wrong. Emma absolutely loves animals, but she set her sights somewhat higher. Wants to
Also
save
the entire planet. By
I'll just
killing
settle for
all
saving a couple of
humans.
species. Oh, and maybe having a type of frog named after me.
You're so funny. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna need a bigger zoo if we got Godzilla coming in here. Okay. That's good stuff. Yeah, it was just that I don't think I need to save that. That boy annoying, yeah. I can agree. His puns are just Maple Leaf Wild Park. Okay. So I think I got all 3 stars on that one. Let's go ahead and continue with the Madagascan Simian Conservation Project. He's my friend when we are on a call. Hear this guy? Difficulty. Easy as pie. Go. You just mean like because he talks so much?
Welcome to Madagascar. It's quite the change of scenery from dreary old England, huh? Apart from the weather, I suppose. They don't call these places rainforests for nothing. The zoo you'll be working in is an ape sanctuary, where we're doing vitally important conservation work. Not just for apes, but for all kinds of species. But apes, well, apes are some of the closest relatives to humans there are. And yet, the way the world treats them is like, well, very much like some of us treat our actual relatives. Anyway, that's why I'm determined that our operation here does some good. If we can all leave some part of the world in a better state than we found it, we'll have lived lives worth living. And speaking of states, I have a horrible feeling I left the house in the right one. When I get back, I expect my life won't be worth living at all.
Is that a joke?
What do you think of Madagascar then? Bit warm for my taste, to be honest.
That's
Anyway,
right.
This is Bernie's primate sanctuary. It's not just primates though. We've got all sorts of animals. So why don't we go and have a look at some of them, eh? We'll start by taking a look at the red-ruffed lemurs. They're the ones that look like they should be in a Shakespeare play. Come on, let's head over to them.
Go take a look at these red-ruffed lemurs, shall we? Oh, I love how you can just select the whole... Look at this dude. Look at that little lemur
Red-ruffed
dude.
lemurs are found in the rainforests of Masuala. That's in northeast Madagascar. They can actually live anywhere from 15 up to 25 years. Fancy that, eh? Okay, when you're ready, let's go find our Bornean orangutans.
More like boring orangutans. Am I right? Oh, dude. Is there a way to, like, easily... I don't know. Like, I want it to center on these guys, but not get rid of this panel here, you know? Look at that one. His name is Thal. We got Aina, Hasambola, Leonsoa, Miali, Nambiansoa, Nambinensoa, Oli, Sori, and this guy. Sal. That's a lot of lemurs. Okay, where was the... The Bornean orangutan.
The Bornean orangutan is such a marvelous
found it
creature.
yet.
They're always
There
a
it
big
is.
favourite at any zoo they feature in, and they're also the biggest tree-dwelling animal on the planet. Assuming you don't count any lions that got stuck up one. Oh, why don't you take a better look at them? Open up their information panel and go into the animal camera.
Yeah,
Aren't they just incredible? When you're ready,
Was
let's
that the
go
right
and have
thing?
a look-see at some of our beautiful bonobos. They're quite the characters.
the animal camera. It just looks like it's called the camera in this. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, this boy moving. Do it, do it. Yeah. Whoa. I wasn't expecting that. He can just phase through reality. Alright, now we're gonna look at the bonobos.
Oh dear! It looks like we've arrived just in time. One of the habitat's barriers has collapsed.
Oh
And wouldn't you
no!
know it, one of the bonobos has made a run for it. We'll need to catch them. But before we do, we should box up the other bonobos to stop them escaping too. Select the habitat boundary to bring up the habitat information panel.
That's cool.
Good. Now open the animals tab.
The animals tab, this one.
And click on box all animals to box up the remaining bonobos.
Box all animals. Ah, that's so useful.
Now, we'll need a vet to recapture that escaped bonobo, but it seems our last one left to do some research in the wild. Not an ideal situation. So, we'll need to hire a replacement,
Sharpish.
Go into the zoo section and then into the staff management area.
And we're gonna
You can
hire...
find all of your staff in here, but there's no time to go looking at their particulars at the moment.
That's
Hire a
not happy.
vet.
Staff... No. Hire staff. A veteran.
Now, click on one of the paths to place the vet in your zoo.
There you go.
Great. Now let's deal with our escapee before they can cause too much havoc. Use the animal alerts to jump to the escaped bonobo.
A dangerous animal has escaped. Weapons free.
And then click on the Call Vet button to call the vet over to capture it. Okay, that's a relief. So while the vet deals with our bonobo friend, let's go fix up their habitat so they can't escape again. Head back over there.
Yeah, right here.
As you can see, the barrier's collapsed. Someone's taken their eye off the ball, obviously. Let's get this one replaced. Select the barrier and then we'll edit it. Delete the broken section of barrier and replace it with a brand spanking new one.
Yeah, let's spank a new one on there. Boom. Nailed it. Oh, whoops. Over, press delete. Delete. And then... boom.
Good.
Nailed it.
Now that we've done that, we need to make sure to add climb-proof barriers to the top. That way the bonobos won't be able to climb out. Just make sure you've got the correct piece of barrier selected when you do that. Okay, so go into the options section and select which side the climb-proof barrier needs to go on. And don't get it wrong. We're more worried about bonobos climbing out than guests climbing in. Nicely done. And I think it's high time we unboxed those bonobos, wouldn't you say? The poor mites will get sad if we leave them in there for too long. Select the habitat barrier to bring up the habitat information panel again. And then open the Animals tab.
And
finally, click on Unbox All Animals to let them out. I expect some of them are fair bursting for the toilet.
what the heck, dude? Where? Oh. It's because I'm paused. Weapons free. Lethal force is authorized. Kill him. That'll teach you that it's not okay to be a bonobo. Okay, now they're all unboxed. They're all boxed.
So,
Unbox all.
it turns out that as well as the old vet leaving, the zoo's mechanics did too. We'll need to hire a couple of new ones so we can help stop any more breakouts. You see, mechanics do all sorts of helpful things around the zoo, but one of their most important jobs is taking care of the habitat barriers. Without mechanics around to repair them, the barriers will crack, crumble, and fall down. And before you know it, we'll be overrun with escaped animals. Go into the zoo section and then into the staff management area again.
And hire a mechanic, right?
Hire a mechanic and then click on a path to place them in the zoo.
Is there any specific place I need to place them? Let's just
And
put them in
then
the central
click on the
area.
path again to hire a second mechanic. As you can see, you don't have to go back into staff management if you're hiring lots of the same type of staff member. Oh, gosh, we have been busy, haven't we? Good work there. I'm off for a cuppa. Oh, I think Bernie wants a word with you.
Oh, Bernie. What is it, Bernie?
Oh, I hear you had a bit of an issue with an escaped bonobo. The main thing is that you dealt with it swiftly, and more importantly, without the animals stealing someone's clothes, putting them on, and then walking out of the front gate.
You say that as if
You
it's
see,
happened
another
before.
key responsibility for our vets is animal research. Researching animals allows vets to unlock new enrichment items, additional information for our education resources, enhanced breeding programs, and improvements to food quality. The animals' food, not the vets. It'll take more than a research grant to improve the staff canteen. Anyway, as you can see, research is a key part of running your zoo. In order for a vet to undertake research, they require a research centre. And once again, that's something that this zoo is missing. So let's build one. I've marked out an area for you to put it.
You got it. Where? right here.
Now, you've probably noticed that there's already a building where I want you to build the research center. Don't worry. You see, the building that's currently there is actually a hollow shell, so we're able to place our new building inside of it. If you select the research center for placement and then hover over the shell, you'll see that it asks if you want to add the research center to the existing building.
Nice, a research center.
Okay, click to add it to the building. Oh, but that won't place it in just yet, though. First, we'll need to rotate our research center so it automatically connects to the path when we place it.
How do I? What? Placing objects. Objects can be placed or retained and talk about that. Angle snap? Ah! Oh. That was weird.
Right.
But it worked.
Splendid work. Now that we have a brand spanking new research center, we can give our vets something to do in there. Oh, by the way, it's worth noting that the vets will only do research when they're not required to do any other jobs. That said, you can change what jobs a vet does via their information panel. But let's not worry about that just now. So, let's get our vet researching ring-tailed lemurs. Go into the zoo section and select Vet Research. Here, you can see a list of all the animals present in your zoo, and also all the potential diseases that can occur. Now, drag and drop your vet onto the ring-tailed lemur to start their research.
Dude, that's flippin' wild. I didn't think this game got it that deep into it. Drag and drop a vet into the ring-tailed lemur's icon to get them to start researching.
Actually, thinking about it, I'm not sure we've got any education boards or speakers by the lemur's habitat. Let's head over there and add some, so our guests can learn all about the furry little delights.
Let's do it. Where's the flippin' lemurs?
First off, let's pop down 2 education boards. Place them on the habitat barriers at a height that guests can see, or, if you like, pop them down on a stand.
Education boards and facilities. Media devices and education. Visual media. And let's try this one. Because that one can go... What the hell? Surface. There we go. How many?
Now that they've been put into position, we have to tell them what animal to display
Oh, really?
information about. Select one of the education boards to bring up its information panel.
Educational content.
And from the drop-down list, select ring-tailed lemur. Although I'm sure that last part was obvious. When you link an education board or a speaker to an animal, you need to make sure that said animal is close by. If it isn't, the guests will get confused and won't learn as much.
Nice. Ah, stupid guests. You're also a ring-tailed lemur.
Now that we've done the education boards, let's pop down a pair of speakers. Speakers play audio to the guests so they can learn while they look at the animals, instead of having to go through the laborious process of reading. Oh, one thing to bear in mind is that it's important not to put the speakers too close together. If you do, the guests won't be able to understand what's being said.
Flippin' idiots. Why is everything gone? Let's just put this one on here.
Now we simply need to link the speakers to the ring-tailed lemurs, just like you did with the education boards. Fantastic! Oh, it's worth remembering that education boards and speakers both need power to work. They won't do much good without it. Oh, it looks as though our vet has completed their research on ring-tailed lemurs. We'll need to collect the results. We can do that by clicking on the notification or by going back into the vet research area. Go on, collect your research rewards. Just so you know, vets will continue to research an animal even after successfully completing a research level. I suppose when you're in the zone, you're in the zone. Well, now that we've enriched the lives of our guests, let's enrich the lives of our ring-tailed lemurs. Some animals, like lemurs, will have a climbing need. That means they have a requirement for a certain amount of climbing space, and you can fulfill that requirement by building them a climbing frame. Let's find out how much more climbing space our lemur friends need, shall we? Select one of them and bring up their information panel.
Got Majoro
Next,
here.
click on the Terrain tab. Now, as you can see, the lemurs need quite a lot more climbing space. But as it happens, I've already got a climbing frame blueprint built for you. So you can either pop that down or build one yourself from scratch. By the way, it's not always just climbing needs that you have to worry about. Other animals might need a certain amount of water in their habitat so they can go for a swim. They certainly do keep us on our toes.
Which one? What were you talking about? Blueprints. Blueprints only. Lemur climbing frame. You want me to put more than one in there? I mean... Okay. Yeah. Oof. Oh, well, let's just put another one of these in here. Inside placement area, what? What are you even talking about? It's absurd. It's not outside of the placement area, guys. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oof. I am back. Hey, Nathan. Good morning. Sorry you had a bad dream. Do you want to talk about it? Or maybe be distracted from it? Okay. How are my lemurs doing? They still don't have enough navigable climbing area.
Oh, that's a great climbing frame for
Okay.
them. They're going to absolutely love it. Do you know what would make them even happier, though? Nicer food. But that's true of all of us, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can unlock better quality food for animals through research. Luckily, we've already unlocked some for the lemurs, so all that remains is to make sure they get served it from now on. Let's bring up the habitat information panel by selecting the lemur habitat.
Wait, how? How do I select the habitat
Lovely.
again?
Now select the Animals tab.
Now select the Animals tab.
There we go. As you can see, we can set the food quality in here. Just click on the drop-down menu and select Grade 2 Food Quality. Grade 2 Food Quality. My mouth's already watering. So, a new climbing frame and better food. Oh, you've really spoilt those lemurs rotten. Now, I think it's time we looked at one of the zoo's most important responsibilities. Releasing animals into the wild. You see, when we feel an animal is ready, we can release them into the wild. But what makes an animal a good candidate for release? Well, their age is an important factor. I mean, we can't release an animal that's a juvenile, just as we can't release one that's gotten too old. They'll also need to be fertile. After all, the idea is to repopulate the wild, so the best candidates will have a high fertility gene. And together, the age and fertility of a candidate will determine how many conservation credits will be rewarded when we release them. Now, conservation credits are vitally important. They're the lifeblood of your zoo, because earning them allows you to adopt even more animals. And what's more, the animals you can adopt will be of a higher quality. So, with that in mind,
He
let's
just
pop
pooped.
over to our orangutan habitat.
He really likes to move it, move it. Let's see. What are our, we got Majoro. And, Verona, Ando, Ethan, Faneri, Hillary, Liliana, Tsiki, and Volana. We don't have any Julians, unfortunately. But look! They do have their own little, keyboard. Oh, there's a little select habitat button. I'll check it out. Well, let's select this thing. Yuzan Savage name? You're saying I can change name? I'm pretty sure I can. I haven't done it yet, but yeah, I'm sure it'll be pretty easy. Should I name one of them King Julian? Let's see. Animals. Got the ring-tailed lemur habitat. Exhibit animals. What? Here are the ring-tailed lemurs. Ring-tailed lemurs. There we go. And then we can sort by maturity and by sex. So the oldest male, Majoro, your name is now Julian. Sweet. View genealogy. What? Wow. Genealogy is in this too. That's wild, dude. This game has some detail in it, dude. Now where did King Julian go? Julian. Hey there. Move it, dude. drinking some water. Look at him bouncing his butt like he likes to move it. Okay, what the hell were we even doing? The next thing was pause the game, and then no objectives. Right now we are locating the highlighted area. There's the highlighted area.
Okay, I'd like you to find Agang, the Bornean orangutan in the habitat, and select him, please. You can either click through each orangutan in turn, or select the habitat barrier, go to the animals tab in the habitat information panel, and find him in the animals list.
Animals. She said a gung, right? What's going on, a gung? How are you doing, man? Guess what? You're 13.7 years old. You wanna go... You wanna move into the wild? It'll be pretty cool.
I know
That's pretty
it's sad
cool.
to see him go, but he'll be happy out in the wild. And he's a wonderful candidate for release. Young, strong, and fertile. Excellent work there. You've definitely got potential, you know.
Ah, I see you've been doing some homework. Although, it hardly seems like work when you're learning about something as adorable as a ring-tailed lemur. I imagine I'd have got much better grades at school if there'd been less algebra and more aldebra. Tortoises.
Okay, so far we've done a lot of work with habitat animals, but now it's time to learn all about exhibit animals. Let's build a brand new exhibit. I've
Yay!
marked an area for our new exhibit. How about
over
we
here?
head over there?
No, it's not over here. This is where our new exhibit is going to be?
Lovely. Now let's build a new exhibit in the gap that's been left. Just add it to the building like we did with the research center earlier, then pop it into the gap.
Hey, have a good night, man. Drink some water, and then go to the bathroom and see if you can turn that that bad dream into a good one. Just give it a resolution that's super awesome. You know. Conor McGregor wants to become president of Ireland. Huh. 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 Facilities. Exhibits. Exhibit.
Perfect. The next thing to do is adopt an exhibit animal to go in there. How about a Gila monster? Open up the exhibit trading section and adopt one.
Exhibit trading. Gila monster.
Just as we do with habitat animals, we need to send the Gila monster to the exhibit. Click on the exhibit to send it there. When you send an animal to an exhibit, it'll automatically be given the correct setup. but that doesn't mean it's completely ready for them. So let's finish it off. We'll start by adding some enrichment items. Click on the exhibit to bring up its information panel. Good. Now click on the Layout tab.
Layout.
Oh, well, it looks like we've only got the enrichment level 1 items unlocked at the moment. Never mind, let's turn on at least one of them for the healer monster. As I'm sure you know by now, you can unlock more enrichment levels by having one of your vets do some research. Now we'll also need to set the temperature and humidity in the exhibit.
Really?
These are vitally important for keeping our healer monster happy and comfortable. Click on the Climate tab.
Way ahead of you.
Here, you can see the healer monster's desired temperature and humidity. You can change both of these by adjusting the dials below. Make sure it's going to be nice and cozy.
It's not hot enough still. Let's bring it up just a little bit more. 15 to 25%. Oh, it's way too humid in there. Sweet.
That's the ticket. And the last thing we need to look at is setting up the different windows. So click on the Windows tab. You can edit and customize any of the windows on an exhibit. A window can be closed and blank, or have a 2-dimensional background, or even a 3-dimensional background on it. Why don't you have a play around with the options? There's also an exhibit education board. Pop them down near your exhibits to teach your guests about them. Let's add one now.
And then what did it say? Add your own videos and images to... Oh my god. That is, I don't know if, that's quite what they want. And then what did she say?
There's also an exhibit education board. Pop them down near your exhibits to teach your guests about them. Let's add one now.
Exhibit education board. There we go.
Just like the education boards and speakers we put down for the ring-tailed lemurs, you'll need to link these to the healer monster. Go on.
Uh... Gila monster.
Lovely stuff. Now our guests can learn all about our venomous friend here. Right, now, I've got a bit of a big job for you. I need you to increase the number of species in the zoo. You'll probably want to adopt both habitat and exhibit animals to do so, which will mean building plenty of new habitats and exhibits for them. Go on, off you pop. I'll check in with you when you're almost done.
Stop. I need to select the... There we go. I have at least 12 species in the zoo. How many exhibits do I have? Man, there's a lot of giant burrowing cockroaches. Do I have any in storage? No. Let's pause that. You know, let's get some music going. Settings. And we'll just put on some Spotify lo-fi music. That doesn't sound... Okay. Now... sound mixer options. Somebody told me something about something on Tubi. Did I add it to my list? Let's go to Apple TV Plus. Let's watch some more Severance. I'm just recapping with season 1 right now. Good show. So this is the one that I just put in. That Gila monster. We'll put Gila monster on the name. What's this one? What does this one have in it? How much money do I have? Conservation credits. Cool. Marketing. Crime. So I've got a cockroach, a Gila monster, and an Antalian iguana. Quarantine? Where the hell is that? And tonight. And tonight outside. Which one's got the greatest appeal? Yeah. Gila monster, I've already got one though. And I have an Antalian iguana. Yeah, let's do the snail. Okay, the climate. I need to 23 and 36. Between 40 and 60. We'll set this to 50. And then Okay, so should I just add a few more? There we go. Was this camera getting blocked by stuff? That sucks. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so have at least 12 species in the zoo. Da-da-da, da-da-da. We got some bathrooms. We got some amenities. This is empty. research. Where do you find the, guys, where do I find the donation stuff? Habitat? Guest facilities. Can you really not rotate the donation things? Whatever, man. Water treatment. Neat. What is this? A staff root. Ah. Climbing enabled. What the hell is that? Oh, that's cool. There's gotta be another empty spot where I can put these things. At the entrance. Let's go somewhere else. No, that's the entrance. Okay, so I guess we're building a new habitat over here. How does these guys get into these habitats? There it is.
Thank you for following.
Hey, thanks for the follow. How do you spell that? Say that. It's Danny Tiger X. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy. Okay, now I'm making some trees, some big trees. Cool. So how do I know how tall my user causes strokes? I think I got it though, Danny Tiger. But yeah, I'll just call you Danny. Status. Like, how am I supposed to know how tall the barrier should be? Just meeting new people and have a chat while we play games. Nice. So if you've been walking through zoos, looking through zoos, have you seen this game before, Planet Zoo? Oh, the foods in this habitat may be too low. Is that what that's saying? Nice. I actually just came from Jurassic World Evolution 2. Was playing it a couple of days ago. But, this is made by the same development team, Frontier. And they also did Planet Coaster, which is also just a really, really good, like, park game, you know? Yeah, this one is even newer than Jurassic Park Evolution, Jurassic World Evolution 2. So, yeah. Okay, now this is like the second level. So, I've got to add 2 more species into... Oh, just 1 more species into the area. So, I want to make a new enclosure instead of just doing an exhibit like this. Oh, I never went and looked for the froggy frog. There he is. Come on. Just let me look at the frog boy. Kind of hard to see that boy. And it's a girl, too, anyway. I always wanted to hold a black-eyed tree frog. Their eyes mesmerize me. Black-eyed tree frog. Tree frog. Ah, yeah. Classic frog. It's like one of the frogs that looks the most like a frog than any frog that's ever existed. It's good stuff. Alright, planet. Zoo. Check. Habitat. Wall height. Can access the top left. Required fence height, grade, and whether or not your animal might climb the fence. So I think... Let's look at what animals I should add first. I have bonobos, orangutans, hippopotami, mandrills, red ruffed lemurs, and ring-tailed lemurs. Reptile or amphibian enclosure for my home. My parents were grossed out by them and electricity bills. Yeah. That's understandable. A terrarium is what you're talking about. Okay, animal trading. What are the most appealing animals? Do I have any chimpanzees? I guess we're making some chimpanzee stuff. Oh, they only have one chimpanzee, though. Alright, so how do we build hats? Ah! Oh no! Oops. Okay. Okay. Controls. What are the controls? Oh, nope, Control D. Oh no! Dang it! Arrgh. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh. Let's bring it back to... Okay, now... Let's get rid of that. Every park management game ever. Yep. But I gotta say, Frontier's pretty good at doing park management whatevers. I don't know. I hope I'll be able to build stuff off of these. How do I... How do I duplicate that? Staff paths. There we go. Ba-da-da-da-da. Alright, the staff entrance will be over here. Let's start building barriers. Airlock. What kind of barriers are these? You can go back over here. In fact, a little too close. Go here. All right. Now. Go there and. Zoopedia. And we're gonna look at the chimpanzees. The western chimpanzee, critically endangered. Okay, so natural habitat. Can I see how high the walls are in its natural habitat? Land requirement, 780 meters. Hopefully, I've got that. Grade 3, climb proof. 16.5 feet. Okay. $16.5 feet. Okay, come on. Oh, dang it. Well, I guess it doesn't help if I have it in meters. Seriously, guys? God. $16.5 feet to meters. It's 5.0 meters. Let's increase it to 5.5. $5.25. And climb proof on the left. Sweet. Da-da-da-da-da. I want you to be a thick glass. You can also be thick glass. Chimps scare me. You know, I have been hearing a lot of the same thing too. Chimps are definitely scary. Have you ever seen Nope? Okay, this one. Gates. Oh no! There we go. Yeah, I've seen, there's this picture of a hairless chimp out there, and he's just absolutely hench. Just from, like, climbing around all day. Okay, Hit barrier? No. What does this button do even? I don't know. Alright. Let's put one single Western chimpanzee in here. And see how he likes his habitat. Now, where do they get the, let's see. Where's my staff? Looking for a guy sprinting around. There he is.
Hi.
Reject humanity, return to monkey. That's what I wonder too. Like, if I just climbed all over the place, I'm sure I would be pretty ripped too. Alright, now let's just toss that chimpanzee in there.
My, you have been busy, haven't you? Splendid! But now that you've adopted all these lovely new species, we need to make sure they're nice and happy. So let's get the average welfare across the zoo nice and high, shall we? And by we, I mean you. Go on, get to it.
I think I already
Lovely
completed
job
that part.
there. You should be proud of yourself. Not only have you expanded the zoo and kept the animals as happy as Lanny, but you didn't bankrupt us in the
Who's Larry?
process. Amazing.
I imagine this chimp isn't.
Well, you've certainly transformed the zoo. I barely recognize it. A wonderful new exhibit, some fascinating new species, and you've done wonders for the animals' welfare by enriching their habitats. Who doesn't love playing with a 3-foot wide soccer ball, huh? I mean, other than professional soccer players. I mean, I'm sure it wasn't easy, though. I expect money was tighter than a possum's pouch. Plowing all those funds back into the welfare of the animals doesn't make running these places a picnic. Although, it does make me feel a little less guilty about how much our gift shops charge. No, as far as I'm concerned, the only reason to run a zoo is to help animal kind. Sadly, it appears some other people have far less noble goals.
All right. Look at that chimpanzee. Look how happy he is. Just like back home. A giant barren hill. Alright. Do. And needs definitely more. Needs some more navigable climbing areas. Let's just look at blueprints. Blueprints only. Lemur. Well, let's give it another one. Alright, and that'll probably... Sweet. So let's go to... tropical stuff. Got trees. Let's, Zoopedia map. Oh, that's really interesting. That's pretty cool. Okay, habitat. Or nature. Africa, tropical. Alright. Have one of these. Have one of these. One of these. A few of these. Another one. Some tiny ones here. Like that. Oh, let's see exactly what he wants. Is that gonna change, is it? Okay. Just randomly place some stuff around. Need the aquatic DLC pack. Yeah, let's not trick me into DLC crap. Does this guy need water? No willpower requirement for swimming. Okay. So I don't really need to worry about that. Another mangrove. Have a nice bendy coconut palm. Let's put another tall one right here. Hey, Whipping Willow. How do I do the plant? How do I do the terrain? There it is. Let's add some long grass to some of the areas to... I don't think it really... Give it a little more texture here. Some sandy areas for some play. A little rocky area over here. Still not enough plant coverage. There we go. Enrichment. Habitat. Enrichment items. Food enrichment. I need to put some food in here, I imagine. A food trough there. Wait a minute. Why didn't it... Coolers. Enrichment items. What do chimpanzees want? Uh... It's also got my own animal here who is looking for a bone. Well, let's see if we can get some more chimpanzees in there. What are you? Bakari. You are a male. Shall we find you a female? Trading. Species. Chimpanzee. Can I not just search? Oh, that didn't do the right thing. Western chimpanzee is what it's called. I only have another male one. I think that's better than nothing. Do. There's the guy with second chimpanzee. Did you know that squirrels are the psychopaths of the forest? How so? I did not know that. Please inform me. Dang, what is their population requirement? Chimpanzees. Species data. Hey, there we go. Lots of information. 5 to 15. Alright, let's watch these guys. Great jump. Let's give them a little bit more enrichment. Habitat. Enrichment items. Here's a keyboard for you guys. Wait a minute. Okay. You guys like sprinklers? Sprinklers are cool. Here's something for you guys to play with. Right in the middle there. Here's a bobbin drum. A mirror mobile. And a grab ball. Okay. And a nice little gift box for your Metal Gear and ourselves a forage thing. I guess you didn't like these feeders, huh? Let's get rid of them. How the heck do I do that? Delete. Delete. You don't like that one either. Okay, so mainly this title belongs to the male squirrels during mating season. The fine female squirrels had babies from a different male. They tend to eat those babies to try and produce their offspring. Woof. If they don't do this, if they sense upcoming season after won't be plentiful for food. So the female won't produce enough milk for his young. So if that's the case, he back off. Otherwise, he goes for it. That's pretty brutal. That is pretty brutal. Hey, Bakari. How you doing, man? Severe welfare issues. Yeah, I know your social group is not great. Wait a minute. I gave you a whole bunch of navigable. Uh-oh. Animal welfare has attracted protesters. Dude, what do you mean the climbing space isn't good enough? Do you feel the same way, Koyoyan? I mean, he's fine with it. Okay, Bakari. I'm moving you over here. And I'm taking the sprinkler out. I'm I'm moving the sprinkler somewhere else. What the hell? Sprinkler 11. Into group edit mode. You. Split from group. Move. Here. Come over here. Okay, Bakari, how are you doing? Much better? Okay. I got a favorite animal? Surely not the squirrel. I think my favorite animal is the gray wolf. Gray wolf, honestly. Okay, so I think I have... Is there a way to, like, follow these guys without having to get rid of all the... whatever? Okay. Objectives. I've completed all the objectives in this map, so... Let's go ahead and watch Bakari here. Well, let's see if we have any more chimpanzees we can get. Nope. Dang. Tigers are still amazing. Big kitty cats. Can't get enough of them, but I adore horses. Horses are cool. I have experience with horses. My mom had a horse for a long time. Sakelka is expecting offspring. Alright, can you do your thing? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick and feed the dog. And I'll be right back and we'll start the next thing. BRB. All right. Well, is the zoo on fire? Did either of these chimpanzees tear off any of the zookeeper's faces or escape and, you know. I was speaking, dude. We do have something that's going on here. What is this? How do I select that? What is that? Why? What is this? What is this alarm? What's going on, guys? There we go. Vet research is complete. My bonobo has had some offspring. Cool. Did some research for the Goliath frog. Cool. Let's look at the baby bonobo. Bonobo, baby. Oh, look at the little baby, little bastard. How adorable. Oops. There was another one. To review, I guess. You're gonna tell me that they're about to mate. Are we gonna... And also I want a Jurassic World Evolution 2. I don't think any of my game engines could function on it. What do you mean? Don't think your game engines can function on it. Are you talking about your consoles? I think it is available for PS4. So I think, you know, if you have something that at least that powerful, then you might be able to. Okay, so that's this map. PC, what is Xbox? I barely want to touch it. A panda park? Panda Park is Bernard Goodwin's newest zoo, built from the ground up to celebrate the panda in all its forms. This park represents unparalleled opportunity to show the world how much the Goodwin Foundation knows about breeding animals. On the cusp of endangerment, don't squander it. Oh, this one's all about breeding. And of course, it's about pandas. Pandas and breeding. Yeah, let's do it. Let's breed some notoriously hard to breed pandas.
Ah, pandas. They're my daughter's favorite animal. I think it's fair to say that if ever there was an animal which has captured the public's imagination, it's pandas. Well, that's assuming you ignore cats and dogs, obviously. It'll take more than a cute bear to knock them off of the top spot. Oh, but did you know? Thanks to the incredible conservation work that's being done in China and around the world, pandas are no longer endangered. Amazing! That said, they're still considered vulnerable. So, this zoo is extraordinarily lucky and honored to be part of that conservation effort. It really speaks to our reputation, a reputation that you're going to be in charge of maintaining, along with all the general maintaining too. I really can't tell you how important the welfare of those pandas is. Oh, wait, I can. It is vitally important. The eyes of the world are on you, my friend. Although, perhaps more pressingly, the eyes of Nancy are on you too.
Welcome to China. This is Bernie's brand new Panda Celebration Zoo. So new, in fact, that it's not quite finished, but we'll deal with that later. First, let's take a tour of the zoo.
Okay. Tour me. Oh, look at these cute little pandas. Such a cute panda. Oh, look at this panda.
Obviously, the giant pandas are the main attraction for this zoo, and luckily for us, we have one which was born just a few days ago.
Really?
Let's go and have a look at it.
You got it.
Go on, don't be shy. Select the panda cub.
Select the panda cub. Okay, what are they called? Giant pandas. Lin
And click on
Lin!
camera to enter animal camera mode.
Look at it. Oh my god.
Doesn't it just warm the cockles of your heart? So cute! Did you know that giant pandas, or Ailuropoda melaleuca if we're being formal, are the only entirely herbivorous bears? They can actually eat up to 38 kilos of bamboo
I never
a
even
day.
thought about that.
Not that surprising, given that they'll spend up to 14 hours a day chomping away. I don't imagine this little fluff ball has that kind of appetite yet, though. Oh no. I just got word from one of our keepers that a sable antelope was placed into a habitat without going through quarantine first, and that they're displaying signs of disease. We'll have to move them into quarantine to stop the infection from spreading to the other animals. To
Uh-oh.
do that, go to the highlighted habitat, find the infected animal, and then select them to bring up their information panel.
Okay, so what are we doing? I'm also watching, I'm rewatching the, first season of Severance, so... But yeah, I have heard that, pandas are really... just really dumb. And they shouldn't exist. One was from, this show called, Resident Alien. I love that show. I really need to continue that show. But, there's only, like, one person in this paddock. Select thing. Then go to animals. But, yeah, he says, like, the story is he's an alien that's like, disguised as a human, you know, basically. And, I don't know how he gets on the topic, but, like, he says to somebody that he thinks humans are, like, the stupidest, most worthless animals on the planet. And then, you know, somebody, like, later in the episode, somebody's, like, talking to him again, and they're feeling all down. And he says, you know, I wasn't totally honest when I said that humans are the stupidest animals on the planet. And he's like, did you know giant pandas will have children and not even realize it, and look down and see this thing that came out of them, and then eat it? Just because they have no idea what it was. Like, so, giant pandas are stupid.
Good. Now
But there are stupid animals.
I've highlighted the quarantine facility
Okay.
in the zoo for you.
You know what? Say what you said again?
Good. Now click move and then transfer them into quarantine. I've highlighted the quarantine facility in the zoo for you.
So, okay. There's the quarantine. Now, in case I don't have it highlighted for me, you know. Let's figure out how I can just look for it in another way. Facilities, there we go. Okay, I did see the quarantine, but let's look at the other stuff. Oh, this penguin is not looking good. How do I see which ones are sick? Oh my god. I lost it. Oh, there it is. Highlighted for me. Lifetime stats. How are we supposed to tell if this thing is infected? It says its welfare is good, but I guess this is the one. So move to
phew. That's a relief. Now that we've stopped the infection from spreading any further, we need to build a vet surgery so the antelope can be treated and then returned to his habitat. I've already highlighted where I'd like you to build it, so why don't we head over there?
Deus Nova Hippo. Cool. Well, now it says incubating bordetellatosis. Okay, the highlighted area.
In order to build the vet surgery, click on Facilities, Staff Facilities, and then Vet Surgeries.
Facilities, staff facilities, pet surgeries. Yeah, that's the one that I'm probably gonna do. Well, should I make it look identical to that? Let's do the other one. So that's got a little bit of oops. Oh, it's not aligning straight to the... There we go.
That's the job. Vet surgeries play a very important role in a zoo, as they're the only places that vets can treat the animals. Once there's room for the antelope, the vet will pick them up from quarantine and bring them to the surgery. Yes, diseases can spread through a habitat quite easily, especially if the water inside it isn't being cleaned regularly. As it happens, I just got a report that one of our water treatment facilities has broken down, and the water in the flamingo and saltwater crocodile habitats has gotten dirty. I've highlighted the water treatment facility for you, so you should go and check it out.
Hey, there it is. What about it? Call mechanic? Maybe I need to play from here. Oh, where's the animal being transferred from?
click on the water treatment facility to bring up its information panel.
Way ahead of you.
Yes, I don't think you need a degree in mechanics to tell that this thing's thoroughly bamjaxed. Click call mechanic to get them to come over and fix it for us. So, just to explain, water treatment facilities work in a similar manner to power sources, in that they have a radius of influence around them. That means any body of water which is even partly within that radius will be cleaned automatically. Also, like power sources, if they get damaged, that radius of influence will shrink, meaning that it might stop cleaning water sources which were only just within its reach. If you want to check how much of your zoo is covered by your water treatment facilities, then there's a heat map you can use to see the coverage. That way, you can quickly spot problem areas and rectify the issue.
Interesting. Power, water. I mean, I called a mechanic, right? Do I need to do another one?
Good work. Now that the
cool.
water treatment facility has been repaired, the water will be cleaned up in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. You can also use mechanics to repair power facilities, transport rides, bins, benches, signs, and, as you already know, habitat barriers. Now, I'll be honest, I'm still a little worried about that disease scare we had, so I think we should do some research into it. Doing research into a disease can help prevent future outbreaks of it. And even if we do have an outbreak, it'll make the disease much less potent. I'd like you to start some research into bordetalosis. Disease research can be found in vet research, so head over to your research centre and get one of the vets researching it.
Alright. Go to zoo, go to research. This is one of the coolest things, IMO.
Lovely job. Once that research is complete, I expect we'll send that disease packing in no time.
Like the,
Whew! That was a close-run thing with those antelopes. I dread to think what might have happened if you hadn't got them into quarantine as quickly as you did. Fast thinking there. We had a horrible outbreak of viral gastroenteritis here at Goodwin House. Although, luckily, that was just limited to me and my wife.
Right. Now that we've got all our urgent tasks in hand, we can start to focus on the guests and improving their time in the park. You see, you can also do research into new and improved guest facilities, transport rides, as well as new types of barrier and other things via the workshop. I've highlighted the workshop for you, so head over there, select it, and then click on View Workshop.
There's no way to, like, go to it from here? I mean, that's fine, I guess. What am I? Something's highlighted here. Click the workshop and click view mechanic research.
And finally, assign a mechanic to research souvenir shops by dragging and dropping them onto it. I can't wait to see what they come up with.
So what did she want me researching again? Just a memento. Just a memento, okay.
Great stuff. That research will take a little while, so let's have a look at something else in the meantime. Because we've had some good news. It turns out that we're allowed to adopt more giant pandas. The authorities
Sweet.
have given us 3 females to help with our breeding program. Even so, I'm sure you know how notoriously difficult it is to get pandas to breed, so we'll have to be patient. Our current giant panda habitat is full to the brim, but luckily we've already got another habitat ready to go. But before we move our new pandas in, they'll need to go through quarantine. Of course, we can't do that until we've accepted them. So open up animal trading and go into the animal reward section.
Animal trading.
Just click transfer to animal storage next to each of the pandas and then they'll be sent there. Finally, we can send them from animal storage to quarantine. To do that, just select them in animal storage, then click send to zoo, and then click on the quarantine facility in the zoo. Don't worry, I've highlighted it for you so you can find it easily.
Is it this? Quarantine. There we go.
While we wait for them to clear quarantine, you should set up their new habitat so they feel at home in there. I'll also need you to bring over one of the male pandas from our other habitats.
Dragon
Because without
tuna.
him, we're not going to have much of a breeding program, are we? So go on, move him over and get everything set up for your pandas.
Move him into the new panda habitat. Is there a game that I'm waiting to come out? Well, I mean, the first #1 game I'm waiting to come out is probably 99% of people are gonna say Grand Theft Auto 6. And I gotta say, that's probably at the top of my list of games that I'm waiting for. But much more soon, Atomfall. Atomfall is gonna be coming out. How many pandies do we have in here? Oh, we got a ton. Move him. I guess it doesn't have to. It doesn't matter which one I move. Let's take a look at all the animals in the whatever enclosure. But let's see. So Atomfall is coming out like next week, I think. And the giant panda. Giant panda. Okay. You go ahead and move to is that okay? Set up the new panda habitat. Items for giant pandas. And then it just wants me to put all this enrichment stuff in there, I think. Set up the news filters, make sure you get the correct items. Add a feeding station. Themed from the giant pandas. Let's put that somewhere where everyone can ogle them. How about right here? And then food enrichment. Let's put a water trough over here. Whoops. Habitat? So tell me about Dragon Twin. What kind of game is that? I'll probably check out some YouTube. Feel free to pop a specific link in the chat if you want. Food enrichment. Food enrichment. I guess this is considered a food enrichment thing? Let's put it over here. Yeah, food enrichment. Okay, toy enrichment now. Oh, there's a filter for food enrichment. Let's put this over here too. Toy enrichment. Give you an herb scent marker, which is, I don't know, kind of strange. And tire. And then increase terrain welfare to 90%. Let's get the I'll wait yeah, let's watch until they deliver the panda. Okay, where's my guy jogging from? Oh, he's coming from the other panda place, right? There it is. Alright, Mr. Panda, go why? What do you like? What you like? You like a little less long grass. So, more short grass, so let's do some of this out here. Then don't like that plant, don't like that plant, don't like that plant. Right now it seems very open world. The world looks highly detailed, and most things, what they show are physics based, so maybe prepare to hear your computer preparing for takeoff. Open world, physics-based stuff. That sounds pretty cool. Okay. So I need some... Put a tree there. Is that a glass? Oh, they're one way. Okay, I'll put another tree back here. You know what? Do I want that? Can we get like some not broken cherry blossom trees? Yeah, I like that. Let's unpause time. See if it changes any of this stuff. Dang.
Good news. Our new female pandas have been given a clean bill of health.
Wait.
You'd best move them into the new habitat so they can settle in. And I hope you've made their habitat as comfy as possible, because animals will
working
only
on it.
breed if they're happy.
Whoa. Is it really? There's not enough room? What happened with the Emu War? I don't know too much about the Emu War. I've heard of it before, but why is it not letting me place these? It's too big, I assume. Outside placement area. Set a placement area. It's not letting me do anymore? Is that? Huh. Move the pandas from the quarantine to the new habitat. Select all. Move.
Oh, bless. I think they'll be really happy in there. Fingers crossed we'll see some lovely new cubs sooner rather than later. Right. While they're being delivered, we'd better get on with something else. Oh, dear me. There's never any time to rest when you're running a zoo, is there? Well, unless you hit the pause button. Okay, I think it's time I taught you all about work zones. I know, they don't sound as interesting as the animals, but trust me, they're ever so useful. You see, work zones are a way of making sure that your staff concentrate on specific habitats or tasks within the zoo, so they aren't wandering off elsewhere when it's time to feed the animals or the like. So let's start by creating a new work zone, and then assigning a keeper to it so that they know to look after the new pandas. To do that, go into the zoo section, then click on Staff, and then Work Zones.
Go in the zoo. Go into staff, find work zones.
Now, click on New Work Zone.
Lou. Let's look at the other ones, shall we? Can I? Okay, new work
To set
zone.
up your new work zone, I'll need you to select the highlighted habitat gate, staff room, and keeper hut. Oh, and don't forget to name it something useful. Once you're done, just go ahead and exit the work zone creator.
Okay. And then what should I call this work zone? I'm gonna call it the Panda Freak. Aw. Okay. How do I accept? I think that's it, right?
Now let's hire a new keeper and assign them to our new work zone. We don't want them getting distracted by other goings-on in the zoo. Go on, hire one.
So, the year was 1932. Australia lost emus to emus because emus really love wheat. So when wheat farmers were being overrun by up to 20,000 birds, they eventually came to their government for help. Despite all their effort, they came across three problems. Their military economics were in the pit. Emus were fast, coming up to 60 kilometers an hour, and they were all feathers. It'd be up to 10-minute bullets till you killed one emu. They only killed over 900. They gave up trying to make weird fence. and called it a day. So that's generally how I remember it going. They tried to kill him, but just couldn't. They wasted a lot of ammunition and didn't put a dent in the population. Yeah, very embarrassing stuff. Alright, so I got the Panda Freak Off. Panda Freak Off made. Now what does she want me to do? Hire and assign a work zone to one keeper. How do I was just looking at the work zones. Staff work zones. Panda Freak Off. Go to zoo. Staff. Oh, they wanted me to hire a new keeper. Hire a keeper. Go and put you...
Then, click on your new keeper to bring up their information panel and go to their employment tab.
Employment
At
tab.
the bottom, you can assign them to your new work zone from the drop-down menu.
You're gonna go to the Panda Freak Off. There you go.
There you go. Now your keeper will focus his attention on our new pandas. Oh, and just so you know, all types of staff can be assigned work zones. Just make sure that they have access to all the buildings that they need. And one last thing, you might find it faster to assign them from the Work Zones tab in the Staff section of Zoo Management. That'll save you having to chase around selecting your staff one by one. Oh, it sounds like the brand research has been completed. You should collect your rewards, and you can do that by clicking on the notification or by going back into mechanic research.
Collect research. Go to zoo. Go to research.
Now that we've got our lovely new Just a Memento shop designed, you should build one of them near the zoo's exit. That way the guests won't miss it on their way out and we won't miss out on their money.
Alright, now I want you guys... space doesn't pause it, I forget. Keep forgetting. Zoo. Let's go ahead and get somebody researching that. And then... So, the emus are one reason why you won't visit Australia? Are they known to be quite vicious and hostile? So that's not something I really think of with emus. What we want to research? I think I want to research staff facilities. Okay, facilities. Guest facilities. Merchandise. Let's put just a memento. And there we go. Actually. Oh. Terrain modification failed. Flip you, dude. Guys. How come I can't delete that? Why terrain modification? Oh my god, you guys.
Oh, that's ever so wonderful,
There we go.
that is. Anyway, I'm just off for a moment, but I'm sure I'll have some more jobs for you to look at shortly.
Aw, those pandas look just adorable. I can see why people keep foolishly forgetting that they're wild bears. And good work on that new gift shop branding. Just a memento. Very clever. Much better than our old overpriced gifts branding. I'm all for truth in advertising, but it was perhaps a little on the nose.
Back as promised. Right, I'd like you to increase the number of different species in the zoo. Now, you can find out what species are already in your zoo by going into the zoo section and then into the animals area.
Yeah.
And if you're wondering how you're going to fit them all in, then mixed species habitats are a great way to save space and create interesting habitats. Just make sure to check the Zoopedia to find out which species enjoy living together. E.g., don't mix lions with antelopes.
Oh no. Why not? So I guess they want me to make a new one? Ooh. Education bonus. In fact, toy enrichment. Oh, Western Diamondback rattlesnakes. What? Ooh, poison frogs. Okay, let's what do you think are the worst diseases? Should I get like one in each one at least? Yeah, let's get one in each. Okay, so it wants me to have at least 18 species in the zoo. There's a queue to use this facility, the workshop? Ooh, there's two of them in there. Ugh. Ew, ew, ew. Look at those things. No, thank you. Okay, is there empty spots? Still having need to use this facility. Is there no way to... I think I just have to make a new one. Oh, I guess it's actually telling me I can put other creatures in these ones, right? So... that research is complete. Sweet. So which one can't get inside this facility? Queena Holbrook, you are not able to get in. So, stop trying. Resolve that issue. Botulism toxicosis has been identified. So, let's move on to the next one. Canine distemper virus. Do we even have any canines? I don't know. What am I looking for again? Wow, look at that building. That's just cool. Okay, so... What are the running costs of Giant panda break off. So spades, the ace of spades. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay, we're renaming it Giant Panda Freak Off. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I guess we'll start with these guys. Habitats. Da 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 da. Okay, research is done on this disease. So go ahead and start the next one. Oh, this one just finished. Cowpox. Should I do something that, let's go to the Wikipedia. Let's pause it while we're doing this. The giant panda is a species of bear native to the mountains of central China. They have black and white fur in a distinctive pattern. Manage. No, that's not what I wanted to do. And Plan on going back to school for my current ambitions of animation and stuff. Sweet. However, if I get funds to move out to my own place, want to get into gardening so bad. Want to grow my own food just because I want it as fresh as possible. I mean, that's a great thing. That's a great thing to want. Yeah. Gardening is interesting. In the mom's basement kind of people, even though I'm just in my childhood room. I definitely understand that, bud. Definitely understand that. Natural habitat. Species data. Guests flee from pandas. Interspecies enrichment. Ah, dang. Giant panda doesn't benefit from sharing space with other species. Weak, dude. Weak. Now... Now, how do I... I wish there was a way to just sort these from... by, only what's in the park and what's not. Wait. Is smaller appeal better than... No, it's not. Can't be. Red pandas. Take me to the Zoopedia. Interspecies enhancement. No. Saltwater crocodiles. Oh, you can't do anything, crocodiles. Vitriol. Hey, what is this? Okay, guys. That's it? How do I... Oh. It's 100% clean now, okay. But also, even though I got a big enough backyard for a garden, got awful neighbors. They're destructive. They've got destructive dogs, yeah. The last people who lived here had a dog that dug so many holes in the ground. Now it looks like the Florida Everglades every time it rains. Plus the soil isn't even soil, it's mostly clay with a thin layer of normal dirt. So it ain't even healthy for crops. Yeah, I mean... You could bring in your own soil, or maybe you could build a little greenhouse on top of it, or one of those, you know, in between a greenhouse and an actual, like, crop. One of those lifted crops that are in, like, plywood boxes that are raised off the ground. I've heard people really, really like those. They're really easy to manage. You can have them at, like, waist, or hip level, so you can like reach them much easier and, you know, treat them, and you can keep pests at bay a little bit easier if they're off the ground. Good stuff. Need to have a tress cut. No fun to do either. Yeah. Okay. We're going down the line of appeal. To find creatures that do like, you know, interspecies relationships. So let's take a look at the Japanese macaques. Oh, there's a Zoopedia button right there. Will be enriched by sharing their habitat with these animals. Nothing. There's progress, though. There's progress. Here. Are the Western Diamondbacks enriched? No. I want to take a look at that Western Diamondback though. Where's that at? Ooh. Alright, let's continue with the work. Hey. Let's, shall we research power? Can't even bring solar panels. Go back to animal. Oh, vet research is done with that. And it's got 2 even. And now these giant tortoises they gotta be good with other species, right? Not even, dude. Not even. Get with it. You flippin' tortoise. The hairy scorpions. Maybe they can be with frogs? Nope. Didn't think so. Land snail. Nope, didn't think so. And it's a tapir. A bear's tapir. That's my surname. Pangolins. What do you like being with? Nothing. The antelope. Hey, we got some stuff. These guys like being with wildebeest, ostrich, warthogs, American buffalo, plains zebra, reticulated giraffes, and springboks. You know what? Do I have any springboks? Yep. Look at it. There are so many more humans than there are animals in the zoo. And look at all this narrow, winding cage keeping all the humans in, separated from the animals. Okay, what's frogs, flamingos? I guess flamingos are the last thing. Okay, okapi. Do they like to live with anything? Nope. Nothing I can get, at least. Okay, so what? Which one liked other stuff? This sable antelope. This guy can be with other stuff. He's the only one that can be with all these other ones. So maybe I want to build a habitat with all of these. Alright, so let's add some animals that it's okay with. Starting with, I think I saw some warthogs for sale at the market. A warthog. Any zebras available? Black wildebeest, though. How you doing in there? Injured? How did you get injured, dude? Oh, sweet. Research foot and mouth disease. So I can have more than one researcher. Da, 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 da. Okay, how are you doing, Wardy? Sweet. Food enrichment. I didn't realize wildebeests were so small. I thought they were much larger. Okay. Where am I at? I have at least 18 species in the zoo. I have 17. So maybe if I add So you think this place has any orstages? Let's check for Gariffs first. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, they can't have any zebras on sale. No. For sale. Was there any I didn't look at? Oh no. My animals are not feeling good. Now Copy is stressed. Why is he stressed? Insufficient enrichment. The ace of spades. The ace of spades. Dun, 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 dun. Here, have some food enrichment. Okay. Here's a space. Or is there? Disabled by scenario. You motherfucker. Let's bring that tree back. Oh, here we go. Oh. Here's a flat. Here's a nice flat area. With some space. What is that? Let's move you over here. You move over here, and then let's build facilities, animal exhibits, East Asian small exhibit. Whoa, I can move that up and down. Sweet, dude. Sweet. Is there another... Maybe there's not. Cool. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Alright, so what should we put in here? It's got the highest appeal. We've already got a diamondback. Eastern brown snake. I mean, that'll do it, right? But what about... Yeah, let's just go with the eastern brown snake.
I'm sure you know by now how to make your animals happy, so you'd best get that sorted before the inspector gets here. Sorry, did I not mention there was an inspector coming? Oh dear.
There's an inspector coming.
Looks like you've got everything humming away nicely. Well done. Oh, well, it seems that with our new pandas and other species, we've attracted lots and lots of new guests. Let's work on making sure those guests are kept happy. That means making sure they have great views of the animals, lots of places to buy food and drink, and, well, lots of places to get rid of food and drink. Toilets. You should think carefully about where to put your guest facilities, though. For instance, don't put all of the food shops in the same place. Just look at how the guests are distributed around the park and put your facilities where they'll be needed the most. As long as you remember to pay attention to what the guests are thinking, you'll soon have a handle on what everyone wants.
Bless me. What am I doing? Oh, I need to fix this. Okay. Exhibit. How do I go to the exhibit layout? Climate, okay. Here's the good one. 23 to 29. Let's put it smack dab in the middle of 26. Humidity 60-85. Let's put it at 75. How the message for using channel block terms. Doesn't look like there's anything there. Deny nonetheless. Customize. Window 2 can be closed with a 3D facade. Just watching the finale of Severance. The first season finale. This show is so good. It's so good. Okay, temperature and humidity, I'm getting that sorted out. If it has no keepers assigned. Whoa. Okay, where are the work zones? How do I see that? Guest needs... Oh. Happiness, hunger. Thirst. Turlet. I didn't even see. Maybe I need to just hire another staff? As keepers. Yeah, let's just hire a keeper. Pop him in. And one other one just in case. All right. Okay. Look at the animals. Look at welfare. Actually, what's the... Prune the zoo for your guests. Place a chief beef. Oh my god. Already we've got a tie-in with Planet Coaster. Chief beef, I recognize that from there. I think Cosmic Cow Milkshakes is also like straight from Planet Coaster. Place a information center. Place a toilet block. Place 5 bins and 5 benches. That'll be easy. Let's start with the chief beef. Now, where to place it? What is available? Let's view the heat map. Food. Alright, well... There's gotta be an easier way to see all the... all the facilities, you know? I apologize, I was heavily busy fixing my game files and Orc Survival Ascended. Snail games have been ruining everything of it. Snail games? What is that? You can have snails in Arc Ascended? I need to check out Arc Ascended. Is it, has it officially, like, has it been released, like, full version or whatever? 1.0? Or is this still in early access? I've been meaning to wait until it's actually been released before checking it out. Ooh, they had a massive DDoS attack? That sucks. Okay, so if I'm zoomed out here, let's look at, where's this chief beef? Wow. Where's this chief beef? Oh, it's the one I just placed. And it's right next to this one, so... Okay, we're gonna move this. Oops. Okay, there's just chief beef right there. So let's find another place for this chief beef. think I was looking over here earlier. Okay, so I think I need to hire zoo staff vendor. And I'll add another vendor too. Because I'm going to facilities. Blueprints only. Ah, okay. So drink stall is the with a gulpy? We're out of servers. Their baby's starving to death for over a week. And you keep having to go back to Evolved, which was shut down on official servers. Of all things, it's a mess. Look, as great as Ark is, I played it a long time. Ever since Wildcard partnered with Snail Games, trying to fix their financial problems, Snail Games became a parasite. Ooh. Crawl back and Evolved. Give it an anniversary by making a water map and few water dinos. With an AI generated trailer. Oof. That sucks. Like, when companies that are making a ton of money, they have no excuse to be putting AI crap in games. This isn't still the panda's place, is it? Yeah, it is. I'll just make it this one. And we'll put... Let's see, stop blueprints. Street Fox, Pip Shot, Gulpy, Cosmic Cow. That's so cool that they can do this. So useful. Okay, now let's change this canopy. Can I make the canopy look like another? Yeah, there we go. Huh. Okay, so as an Ark player, I do not play Ark. Begging for sanity, it's gotten bad. They took everything from us. New DLC needs to continue. Story was over $30. Woof. Individually when you even use them. That sounds pretty bad, man. Oh my god. I just got to the end of the season finale for season 1 of Severance. Oh my god, guys. What a flippin' cliffhanger. Like, that's gotta be the most egregious cliffhanger I've seen ever, in anything ever. It's wild. And then for them to be off for like 2.5, 3 years, something like that, that's too much. That's too much. Now, I don't know if I want to watch it while I'm on stream, because I don't know if I want to exactly... I want to pay attention to it, you know? I've been kind of wanting to see Legacy of Monsters. Maybe we'll check out the first episode of that. Can't recommend it anymore, and that is sad. It really sucks when you have to, when that, you know, happens, you know. You can't recommend a game anymore because they destroyed it. That sucks. Okay, Information Center. Where's the entrance? It's right there. I think we could put an Information Center over here. I think that'll do nicely. Facilities. Information. Blueprints. Information center right by the entrance. Yes. And hire another vendor. Vendor, right? Vendor works in there. Alright, now the next thing that it wants a bathroom. Place a toilet block. Facilities. Toilets. I think I'll park it right there. Alright. There's a toilet block right there, so I just... Okay, show me where all the toilets are. Wait, actually... Heat map. Toilets. Dang it, that didn't help. How do I get it to highlight the toilets? You think it would just do it, right? You know? That's cool. Alright. I'm gonna put toilets over here. Yeah, we'll put it up here. Hey there, Matt. How you doing? Good morning. Okay, what else does it want? Place 5 bins and 5 benches. Control D. Okay. Put a bin over here on each of these. There's some bins there. Bins there. Well, guys. How many bins are around here? There's a decent amount. Well, if you give me a place to put my bins... Let's put some extra bins there. Oh, what is this place? Break rooms and whatnot. Let's put a bin up here. I can imagine people just trashing that place. It's good to hear, man. Good to hear that you're alright. Place 5 benches. Let's control D for duplicate. Can have one there. Nice little sitting area there. Yeah, I'll put a bench on the bridge there. How about another one?
Oh, sounds like the inspector's almost here. Now, I fully expect you to pass with flying colours. Anything less, and I might have to organise a little job exchange scheme for you with whoever's mucking out the pandas.
Okay, how are my animals doing? Welfare. Bernadette is back. Who's Bernadette? You don't have much toy enrichment? Let's fix that. Toys. You guys get a sprinkler. Put your sprinkler down over here. And, An herb scent marker. Over yonder. Waterfall in a metal frame. How do people... I'll put it here. Boom. Get enriched. Enriched. I'll probably be live for another hour. Research complete. The eastern brown snake. How much longer until that's done? Still not at level 1? Maybe I started that just before I started. I paused. I don't know. Alright, you continue discovering diseases. Hepatitis A. Research that. What are you gonna stream? Where's this zoo inspector, by the way? Let's follow you. Inspector. You know what? I'm gonna pause again. Okay, do you have any issues? No, you don't. Nice, nice. Let me know if you start streaming. Who's Nancy? Matt? Okay, welfare. Who's got the lowest now? Your copies or not? Oh, the woman who talks to me for tutorial? I can't remember her name. Let's see.
Oh, sounds
Yeah.
like the inspector's almost here. Now, I fully expect you to pass with flying colours. Anything less, and I might have to organise a little job exchange scheme for you with whoever's mucking out the pandas.
Yeah, her name is Nancy. Nancy something. It was just right there. But okay, social stress. Here, have some, Oh, you don't want the tall grass. You want the short grass. No, you got too much short grass. Okay. You actually... want the opposite of that. I really like soil, rock, and sand. So let's go ahead and get rid of some of that big grass. There we go. Give you a little bit more sand over here. Give you some rocky cliff edges over there. You don't like these plants. Don't like these plants. Sweet. You should be much better now. Sweet. Much better. Okay. Now... next creatures that are not doing great. Okay. Eastern brown snake. I did some research for you. Did some research, guys. Did I? Oh, he's almost done with the research, I guess. Not much I can do about that. Alright, you macaques. How are you doing? Oh, you'd like some more snow, huh? Yeah, you want some more snow, huh? Sweet. Okay, pause. Go back to the eastern brown snake. Oh. What the heck, dude? Why are you so socially hurt? Eastern brown snake. Can you not hide in this thing? Why are you not able to hide, dude? Dude, why are you stressed? Why is your welfare so down? You guys? Get over here. Get a keeper over here. Okay, you're getting better, dude. Okay, where's the... Yeah, I'm watching you. Alright. Have a good one, man. Yeah. If I'm not streaming, I'll, you know, I'll always be on Discord and stuff. So, have a good night and have a good, sweet dreams. Yeah, all 5 stars, right? Yeah, get the heck out of my zoo.
Goodness. You know, I really can't believe just how much you've come on during our time together. It goes to show, Bernie's got a keen eye for talent. Oh, and speaking of Bernie, he's not finished with you yet. He's got a new job for you in Canada. I get the feeling that you'd best pack a warm coat. Oh, listen, it's been wonderful getting to know you, and I'm sure we'll meet again. But in the meantime, good luck.
In Canada?
I've been told that there are smiles on the faces of all of the guests. That's a real testament to the hard work you've put into this place. And if anything, I hear the animals look even happier. Although, in all honesty, it's hard to tell with the pandas. They're so, enigmatic. I'm told that Lin-Lin's quite
AKA
the character,
stupid.
though. Oh, she's really been a hit with the visitors. You could even say the business is bam booming. And, fingers crossed, we might even be able to feature pandas at some of my other zoos, now that you've shown everyone we know how to cater for their welfare. I shouldn't be surprised, though. After all, you've become a very capable trainee zoo manager. I suspect there isn't a single task I could throw at you which you wouldn't handle with aplomb. That said, I think the next one's gonna be a bit of a curveball.
Easy. Bordering Candy Lake, the site of the Maple Leaf Wildlife Park has chosen for its outstanding views of natural beauty. In giving you this opportunity, Bernard has done you a great honor. So it's time to repay the trust he has placed in you and do him proud. Let's do it.
After your sterling work in China, I got a bit of good news, better news situation for you. The good news is that I'm promoting you to apprentice zoo manager. The better news is you get to build a new zoo from scratch.
Sweet.
That said, you will be on your own this time. No help from Nancy, although
Uh-oh.
she wishes you luck. So, I suppose it's actually more of a good news, better news, and then slightly worse news situation. Either way, it's a chance for you to really prove yourself. Now, for this zoo, I want to see a good few different habitat and exhibit species, and at least as many guests to look at them. I'd also like you to keep your staff nice and happy as much as you can. And obviously, the same's true of the animals as well. Oh, and, let's see. Yeah, you should try to turn a good-sized profit to boot, so we can continue our vital work elsewhere. There. That should keep you going for a while. I'll check in with you later. Good luck.
Good luck. I shan't need it. Alright, pause. Maple Leaf Wildlife Park. Okay, have at least 3 habitat species in the zoo. Have at least 175 guests in the zoo. More attractive animals attract more guests. Workshop and Research Center. Okay. So, what is this? What's this got in it? It's got a keeper hut, staff room, veterinary surgery, quarantine, and an animal trade center. Quarantine. Okay. Vet surgery. We could put some amenities right up front here. What's this? Zoo entrance. Do I get those, like, wall logs from researching crap? Oh, zoo. Staff. What theme is this stuff from? You know? Okay. I'm gonna get wolves, so it's one of the first things I want to do. No facilities. There's a keeper hut here. So we'll put a keeper there. Quarantine. Let's hire another veterinarian. And then staff room doesn't require any staff. What is this? Trade center doesn't require any staff. Let's get another vet. In case they can work in the veterinary surgery. And now... let's give this a nice quick save. This is in Canada. Oh, you know what? Settings, interface. Controls. Okay. Okay. Now let's do some, messing around. Barriers. Hmm. Or that, what is that then? It's not even the right color. Group size 2 to 12. Well, how many do they have? You know what? I do need to look at something else. Alright, let's get our wolves here. Wow. Way too much long grass. I think I made their area too big. What alert? Injured, wow. All right. Okay. So, animals. Okie dokie, I'm EP finally. You and me both. Finishing my mini project, I shall skedaddle. It was nice meeting you and having a moment to yap nonsense. Well, I enjoyed yapping nonsense to you, with you. Of course. It's like 15 minutes after you left, but that's cool. Thanks for Alright. I want all you guys to move into here. What happened to the... I think I can Brave Biter's lyrics. Cool. Large shelter. Mind grind. Sweet. Oh. I need to do some research on timber wolves. Oh no. Oh no. Rotavirus. Man, that road device is gonna take a while. Gotta get some kind of enrichment. Are you guys gonna be at all happy with that? Yeah, I didn't think so.
Have fun storming the castle.
Hey, thanks for the raid. Oh! Oh. So how do I speed up the Large research center requires level 4. Oh my god. Ah. Wow. That was quick. Alright, the Rugged Man. What's going on, man? Oh, man. That dude looks exactly like you. Alright, enrichment. Ooh. Offspring. Custom seizure. That's interesting. They have different sources here. Wow. Oh, you know what? Yeah, Timberwolves level 2. Just keep learning Timberwolves. Oh, little baby Timberwolf, oh my god. Alright. Well, I like this game. I like the depth of it. It's pretty good stuff. But at this point, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I want to thank everybody for watching. I really appreciate it. If you're on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Check out patreon.com/BennyKill709. Or buymeacoffee.com/BennyKill709. That'll allow you to support me, BennyKill709, for whatever the heck that it is that I do here. Thank you again for watching. I hope you have a good